Hey all! Did you miss me? I know I missed me. Alright, great. Testing, testing. Sound seems to be okay. Let me just go ahead and get this stuff ready to go. Send out some Twitter and Facebook alerts. Do I have the fan on? I discovered a whole bunch of black mold recently, and now I think they're in the air conditioning too, so I gotta deal with that. And now I just gotta... wake up, I guess. I don't know. I love my new job. I started last week. I don't know how streaming's gonna go. I'm gonna be doing a lot of overtime starting next week. I'll probably be doing like 53 hours a week, 6-day work weeks, voluntarily. Especially now since I found like black mold in the basement, and I gotta buy like a couple new air conditioners. It's gonna be a fun time. Go ahead, lower that a bit. The guy watching my mom's been doing a great job. I gotta make a Facebook post exonerating him because he did me dirty before, but he made up for it. And yeah, that's about the gist of it. Double XP weekend? Nice. I got the rank 2 before I started my job. Oh, thank you. And now I get to play with the noobs all over again. 158k, alright. Maybe I can prestige. And then from here... yeah, game volume's doing pretty okay, I think. Grab that. Oh, now it's starting to take more. Greedy little Gus. Yeah, my mom was kind of sick yesterday. She's been not doing well. I know we don't really get along anymore, so it's kind of why I'm doing a lot of overtime. But I still care for her. I'm just a grouch. Empathy. Oh, yeah. Now everybody knows it. Maybe I can get Decisive Strike. I'll grab that. What was that? Kindred? That seems like a nice skill to have, but too late. Go ahead, start her up. I keep wanting to say Happy Friday, but I might be able to only stream on the weekends now. Because I'm going to be going in 30 minutes early and staying 30 minutes late, and then by the time I get cleaned up and home, it's like 4 p.m. And then all I want to do is kind of shower because I stink. Stink of weed. Hey, Mom. I'm leaving the door open in case you need me. I got the mic fixed, so it shouldn't pick up what you're doing. Love you. You feeling any better today? Almost put my hat on. Alright, killer hasn't found me yet. Good job. I guess the game just loaded in. That's the only thing I can think of. Because I didn't have any crows on me. What up, Leon? Whoops. I guess we both suck. I don't hear any music, so is the killer? Oh, it's the artist? Damn, he throws knives. What the fuck? This killer seems rather broken. I'm just gonna say that right now. God damn it. How does throwing knives, how is that fair? Oh well, that's fine. David's got me, huh, buddy? What up, Mike Wheeler Hawkins? I appreciate the follow, buddy. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. I must be one with the bushes, like all Claudettes. Aha! Nailed it. Don't you teabag me. I mean, you could have helped heal. This is the first time I played against this killer, too. Throwing dagger seems OP. Quit running. You're leaving scratch marks everywhere, homie. How's it going, Mike? You having a good weekend so far? I'm just following this guy. I'm assuming he knows what he's doing. It's like I'm watching Leon S. Kennedy in his natural habitat. Doing good, man. I just started my dream job, like cultivating cannabis last week. Hey, Vinaya, what's going on? And no, I'm not new to Dead by Daylight. I played it a couple years ago on console. Back then, Silent Hill was the new DLC, and then there was that guy that runs into things. But it's been quite a while, and this is I'm new to the PC experience, which I can say is definitely better. What about you? How long you been playing? What is that? Well, now I know where the killer is. Yeah, Blight. That guy was weird. I think I'm not sure if I bought him or not. But, my favorite kill, I used to buy some of the killers. I did buy Pyramid Head. I had the Dead by Daylight Special Edition, so I got some of the other killers. I got Silent Hill Pyramid Head. And then I did Ghostface. He's my favorite. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's one of those games where like 1,500 hours in, you're like, I hate this company and I hate this game, but I can't stop playing it. I know I was kind of afraid whenever I first got this game. I'm like, it's from 2015. I hope it's not dead, because most of the games that try to copycat it just kind of go out, like Friday the 13th, and now that you got that Evil Dead one, oh, that one's done. Whoop, I'm gonna hide in this locker. I'll stay in this closet. Don't make me stay. So, Vinaya, it's been a while since I've seen you. How are you? Yeah. I know my streaming schedule is gonna be kind of fucked. I'll probably only be able to do weekends now. Maybe even Sunday only. Got a lot of things that need replaced. I got to deal with black mold, and it's just a clusterfuck of expenses. Oh, I love the job. Oh, everybody's so nice. I haven't, like, they take bullying very seriously there, and they will fire you for disrespecting someone. All I do is sit there and trim leaves off of cannabis plants in an air-controlled room, 60 degrees, bright environment, and I'm just gonna be doing overtime. It's a love-hate relationship most people have with BHVR. Yeah, I actually wake up excited to go to work, and I got someone to care for my mom, and I'm working some overtime so I can help pay him some more money, because right now I can only give like $20 a day. Why are you running everywhere? Did you lead him to me? Where is the Jenny? It's probably in the middle of the map. Why are you... Okay, where? Okay, he's down there. Okay, he's over there fixing the generator. Oh, good. Run. Hold on. I gotta be one with the bush. One with the bush, and he's going right for David. Going right for Davy. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. Like, the ranks reset, so now I'm with people who don't know how to play. I am one with the darkness. Where's David at? Don't run over this way, David. Good boy. I think the Jenny's over here, right? I saw him crouching. I'm assuming it's over here. I'm not really familiar with this map anymore. I'm looking for that little light outpost thing. Oh god, I thought he saw me. I hear the... There it is. How do I get in there, though? This is how. No, no, no. I would go save that guy, but Leon should be carrying his own weight. God damn it. Yeah, you go heal yourself, David. I'm busy. Or, you know... Or not. I'm not going to get him. I got Jenny to fix. Hey, homie. God damn it. You mean the guy running around like a rodent with its head cut off? Yeah, this guy is kind of weird. Or this very fabulously dressed killer. He seems like a weird version of the Huntress. He's very fabulous. Go fix that Jenny, guys. Uh-oh, there he comes. You should have some, like, theme song, like, I'm a diva. Man, this Leon is useless, man. Thanks, homie. I don't run away from hooks because it leaves a trail of red scratches that the killer will use to find you. I'm going quiet because I'm very nervous right now. Oh, he's dead. Ah, shit, I can't access the thing. Why? I can't open that gate. Why? Did he already escape? Oh, shit! I know that scared the living piss out of me. I know if I find once he's dead, I can escape through a latch. Alright. I gotta listen for it. If he finds it before me, that's not guaranteed game over. It just means I gotta find a way out. And I got a perk on that lets me walk really fast. If you hear something like rushing air, oh. Usually what the killer does is they stand right by the latch, wait for you to get there, and then they shut it. Might as well get some more blood points. He might have found the latch, but I found the door. Ah, get out! Ah! Nope, nope. It's not GG yet. I gotta taunt the killer. I gotta show him my ass. Okay, I'll go now. GG! Get look, pussy. I wonder why he let me live. Like, did he I don't know. I am probably gonna spend like $100 on this game though to get some of those these heroic cells, so I can just buy all the killers right out the gate. Any of you have a favorite character, killer, map, song, artist? What about you, Mike? I just now figured out your name is a reference. Ah, he's not in chat anymore. But that was a reference to Stranger Things. This is not happening. Great skill check success zones when repairing and healing get 10% bigger when you are injured. Oh, cool. You're in for a delightfully scary time then, because when I get scared, you get scared. It's basically hide and seek with Jason Voorhees. And to those of you that might be lurking, yeah, my butt cheeks and stomach are usually clenched always. Especially when you see, what's his face? Michael Myers stalking you. Those of you just watching, I stream on the weekends now. My name is Ghostly Skunk. You can follow me on YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok, and I will post the link in chat. If you like what you see, I'd appreciate a follow. I like to play Dead by Daylight, and I like to play chess. I like to do RPGs, too. It really depends on the flavor mood. I do ARPGs like Path of Exile, Diablo Immortal, anything, really. Just depends on how I'm feeling. I was getting burned out on streaming, but this is like on a summer sale for like $7. I'm like, fuck it. I also like to do stock investing. So if you have any questions about that, I might be able to help. And I stream 3 to 6 p.m. Usually longer. I got black mold in my air conditioning, and I'm breathing it in right now. Yum yum. Buh! If you notice, I had to shave my mustache, because they make you wear like a beard net at work, and that with the fucking mustache, it's awful. And I shaved my head a bit, but it's cold in there, so now I wear like a hat. What's not good? I don't remember now. I got the mind of a goldfish, too. I got ADHD. Hmm. Yeah, it's not good. Not good at all. Might be trying to get a medical marijuana card, though. I just gotta talk to my doctor first to see if I'd still be allowed to take my Adderall. Is the brightness up? No, it's not. Oh, there's a Jenny. Whoop, flashlight. Quit running. You can take both safely. I think so. It's just a government-controlled substance. Like, federally, they still classify weed with heroin. But I have to sign, like, a contract saying I won't take weed if I'm on Adderall. So it has to be a medical thing. Yeah, I know. The U.S. is a pretty backwards country. Alright. Good. He's not chasing me. Looks like it's the trapper. I hate it when they keep... Like, I get it. It's kind of a dick move, though. But if you see someone repairing a generator, don't lead the killer to them. I mean, you can. I don't care. You're not going to offend me. Okay, he was just coming over my way when he sees that. This killer must be brand new. And this guy's just getting gen rushed. Oh no, server lag. Ooh, spooky. In case you're wondering, the red light is their line of sight. This guy sucks. Those are the scratch marks the killer can see. I just got a perk on that lets me see it too. Get out of my way, you little fucker. Well, easy game, GG. You gotta be mindful of bear traps with this killer. And if you miss the skill checks, it lets off an explosion and the killer knows where you are. Ruby Skywalker? I like that. Don't lead him over here, I'm almost done. Hey, which is closer? This one is, but the killer is closer this way too. What just happened? Oh, that's what happened. Well, this game was kind of disappointing. Well, GG. I think that killer might have been trolling. Yeah, that was very fast. He was either brand new or just having a laugh. Thank you. Anyone have any favorite hobbies they like to do? Mine's been chess lately. Been watching YouTube videos. Once you hit level 50, you can prestige and reset to level 1, but you get like a bloody cosmetic outfit. I don't even have any add-ons. Brilliant. Fuck. Yeah, why not? I'll do 100% blood points. Everyone's wearing a scientist coat? Oh, I thought they were. I mean, if the hobby was boring, you wouldn't do it, right? Drifting and Netflix. Yeah, it's not boring. I had an aunt that would go like garage sailing and she came home with like a 75-inch TV one day for like $100. You never know. It was one of those old ones though, you know, like the box ones, weighs like a fuck ton. I'll be right back again. Mom needs some water. The bright side and downside is the game takes forever to load, and it could be the other players or it could be me. Is my beard turning gray? Oh my god. I'm only 29. Thank you. I know I've been thinking about growing a weed plant. Garden of Joy to who? Not to me. It's like a Garden of Terror. And I don't know this map either. Oh, it's the Hunters. Just speedrun it. You little bastard. You just told her where we are now. I'm leaving. Oh, the killer's AFK. No, the killer's trolling. Alright, well, that's 2 games in a row where the killer just kind of ruins the fun. What the fuck? I'm reporting this one. That just ruins the fun of the game. You know, if you're not gonna play, why? I mean, there's no point in hiding. I might as well just speedrun it. This one over here. I really don't get this. Yay! Aww. You know, I might actually do a giveaway now that I think about it. Next time this game is on sale, I might just buy like maybe 10 copies of it and just give them out to some of my followers. Hey, GT Sauce, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. How's your weekend going? Good. This killer is just trolling. He's not even playing. But I'm still waiting for him to just spaz out at the last second and hook me. But this is why I'm a bush Claudette. Oh, and there's a totem here. What up? It's still creepy when she looks at me, though. Yeah, Blendette. It's toxic, but I don't care. I'm dark-skinned, I have dark jackets on, I'm gonna blend it. Like, have you seen the cosmetic for Claudette? That bright green one? Fuck that. Stand out like a sore thumb. I'm gonna sweat now. I'm gonna sweat this. You're at work right now? What do you do? Yeah, she's got that bright neon green t-shirt. It's dumb. What up? I am terrified that she can actually see me. You work at Bowling Bunt Cake? Oh, okay. This is low-key horrifying. This is low-key terrifying. I almost forgot how to play. I'ma blend it. Got my ass sticking out. He's just chasing the killer. See you, Vinaya. I hope you rest well. Thanks for coming by. You're awesome. Sorry I've been kind of quiet. This game is very spooky. What is a bunt cake? Wait, which one? Shit. Am I gonna be the only one that gets caught? Because I don't... fuck. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Sleep well. Well, I'm gonna get caught because I don't remember where the exit is. Unless I ran right by it. Damn it. This always makes me nervous. Ah, there it is. Just get me out of this game. That game sucked. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, I hope to get to an affiliate sometime. That way I can do cool stuff for you guys. Like I said, I plan to do a lot more giveaways. I do still have some games just in my catalog I'm never gonna redeem that I got from like a Humble Bundle. Okay, I'm up to rank 3. Cool. Maybe now I can get to some serious games. Yeah, have a good one. I'll probably load up some chests in like 10 minutes. I don't know. Ooh, what's this? I'll take this one. Yeah, battery. Why not? Blood offering. Well, I missed that. Whatever that was. You know what? I haven't been to the Memorial Institute in a long time. That's that doctor's, thing, right? Kinda wish I could read the lore. Nothing? I guess that person forgot to burn an offering. I can't complain. I did that too, I think, a couple of games ago. The artist, huh? What's the repel action? So this artist is the one... That wasn't the diva one throwing knives, right? This is, I think, the woman that's cut in half. I haven't played it. I haven't played against her yet. And now I sit here in awkward silence while I wait for the game to load. Because I can't think of anything to talk about, because if I talk too much about work, I might dox myself. But I contacted, like, the investor page, because I'm wanting to see if they'll build, like, a local dispensary. Because I get, like, a 40% discount on marijuana, and I don't want to have to drive out of town for it, if I do get it. Oh, I have played this map. Okay. I was thinking this was like a Resident Evil one. Have I been marked? I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't played this one before. Good skill check. Almost. Hey, I like the cosmetics. Cute kitty cat gamer girl. I'd wear it. Interesting. She can't see me while I'm repelling it, though. God damn it. No, no, no. Oh my god, what is she? I almost came out of the locker too soon. What is that? She doesn't see me in here. Isn't there a way to bust out of the locker? I feel like she was cheating. She somehow knew I was in there. I panicked. I know there's a way to, like, kick open the locker, but I don't know if that's a perk or if I have to hold down the button. She's lurking. No one's coming to get me. Y'all should come get me. Well. I feel like that takes a lot off your health bar now compared to how it used to. Thank you. Unless they're teabagging. I guess maybe that guy was teabagging me to let me know to stop healing myself. This one's... This one's a brave one, I was gonna say. Why do you keep doing that? You're on your own, I'm leaving. I'm going this way. This one's already partially done. Oh, one of them quit? That's dumb. Game should end if someone rage quits. Or the killer can have, like, courteously not stab anyone. Like, if I'm the killer and someone quits, I'll let one escape. Just to be nice. Unless they start teabagging and taunting me, then I won't do it. No, no, no. Okay, she's right over there. I can't stay in there too long or it'll give away my location. Okay, cool. Get back to fixing this. Sorry, man, I'm using you as bait. Why are you healing me right here, man? Damn it! I guess I was injured. Didn't even realize it. Nice job. Nice job. You're just gonna slug me, huh? Damn. What? I thought that... Oh, you mean the hook resets? I thought it stayed sabotaged for the rest of the game. That's really unfortunate. No, I did not have fun. Can I just continue into a next game without having to change? That'd be nice. Okay. Guess not. We're gonna change over to Killer, though. At least for one game. Oh, excuse me. What's this, Unrelenting? Oh, I would like that. Recover faster. And then that one, cool. Let's see if I can get into a game real quick without having to wait a long time. I'll give it like a minute. I don't know how long I plan on streaming today. Because I didn't get much sleep all week due to my mom being sick. So I've been trying to catch up. I slept 11 hours and 55 minutes today, almost 12 hours, and I'm still tired. Do, 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 do. Oh, I don't have a loadout selected, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, hey, right when I get in. Hey, I can spin my guy this time. Does he have any eyes? Gotta be honest, he's not that scary if his eyes are showing. Unless his eyes are like glowing in the dark. Maybe if he has no eyes, that'd be terrifying. Alright, we're gonna play one game as the killer, and then I'm going to maybe play a couple games of chess. Then I'm just gonna call it a day. I just don't think I have it in me for a full stream today, y'all. Uh, oh, I forgot I am playing the Trapper. I am very tired. It's like 100 degrees right here. And until I clean the air conditioner, we can't really have that running. And I'm probably gonna sleep. I'm probably just gonna take a nap, sleep all day and all night. We can just get up tomorrow. Hey, this is a horrible map for traps. Kind of. I mean, not really. Must find more. I want this. You. Always good to put one right here because they like to jump down. Just personal experience. Yeah, they're on the other side of that door. I'm gonna kick this door down now. Surprise, motherfucker! Don't get ya. I'm gonna get ya. That's fine. She's trolling me now. Hello. Thanks for leading me to a locker. Thought you were slick, huh? And now, I get to hit you. Hello, where did you go? You get to go right back in that hook. Dummy. Then I think there's one hiding right over here. Yep. You can only do that for so long. Tried to be cute, dummy. Okay, this one goes on the hook next. I pick up this. Yep, and now he's caught. And that's why I set a trap there. That's one dead. Now I get to reset this trap. And now I get to go catch the others. Did I just see a bear trap? Ooh. How do I get over there? Oh, I just break this door down. I'll take that, thank you. Now I'll make my way back over to the survivor, because they're probably going to be heading to him right about now. Yep. Hello, friend. I know my survivors. Hello. I mean, we can keep playing this game all you want. Hi, man. I'm just gonna put him back on the hook and kill him. Hello, Leon. I'm coming for you now. Oh, I hear someone repairing themselves. Hi. Idiot. I hate obnoxious survivors like this. They're so obvious. Okay, I see a trap right over here. I'll pick this up. Not in a very good location. Oh, I hear what's his face. Hi, buddy boo. And now I just come get her. Ah, nice. But not nice enough. And you led me right to a hook. Good job. Game over. I don't remember where I left the other guy, though. I mean, I guess I can just let him bleed out. I don't really care. Yep, he right here. He knows. Goodbye, Leon. GGEZ. Love it. I did have fun. Thank you. I guess the Gideon plant isn't so bad for traps. If you just put them in like spots where they panic and run. Yeah, I want that, I want that, I want that. Ooh, I want this. Oh, wrong part of the web. Anyway, that's enough Dead by Daylight for right now, so I'm gonna go AFK real quick, be right back, go use the bathroom and do some stuff, and then I'll set up a little bit of chess. So, BRB. I'm back. Kinda. Sorry about that. I had to run and get some food for Mom and myself out at Mickey D's. Not sponsored, by the way. Hopefully people weren't waiting too long. I really don't know how long I was gone. And now I gotta update the stream. Alright, let's see now. Beautiful. I'll mute the music for myself, because I've been trying to finish my lesson on the French defense, but Mom's been sick and I've been having to put off on that.
In castle queenside. So this is your plan here. So let's just think about that plan one more time. So the reason we take the knight on c6 is so that our knight on d7 can try to come to c5, and we can go bishop d7, queen c7, and castle queenside. And this is our ideal development plan. So after this move, it's equal material. What should black play? I mean, this is quite theoretical. I suggest you have a look at the PGN, which is attached to this for more in-depth analysis. Always useful to study these ideas in a bit more depth.
Chicken sandwiches,
now, for example,
baby.
The best move is something like bishop to c2 here, keeping the bishop on quite an active diagonal. Bishop to e2 is much less superior because the queen often wants to take on g4, and here the bishop is very passive. And now we're going to see black's plan in motion. Knight takes c5, stage one of the plan. Let's say white grabs the pawn on g4. Can you remember the next stage of the plan here? How do you get your king safe? You need to get your pieces off the back rank. Bishop to d7, first move, first way to get a piece off the back rank. Bishop to h3, something like this. And now what was the next plan? Queen to c7. Let's say white throws his queen into the game, queen h5. Well, you could castle immediately, but a nice safe move first is knight to g6, because now you are getting ready for your central pawn mass to come forwards, and you're getting ready for knight to f4. And after something like g3, we have finished our plan. We castle queenside. And this is a very nice, aggressive, attacking position. A lot of fun to play. You have ideas of e5 coming in, and you have a very nice attack here. So bishop to e2, not the best move. Let's go back and see what else white can play here. Well, I said bishop to c2 is a good move. Bishop to b5 is also quite annoying because this stops us going knight takes c5. Now, in this variation, you should go bishop takes c5. And you should also note that black is a pawn up in these lines. So this is quite important. And now, one of the main ideas in a lot of lines, let's say if white plays some quiet move, rook e1. Now you can't do your normal plan, but you can now play a move like queen to f6. And this is a very nice square for the queen. Very good square. And this, I think, again, is a very happy position for black. A better move than rook e1 and a thematic idea in these lines of white is f4. And this is another key point and something you should watch out for. f4 from white is a very good idea. This is a way that white tries to open up the center and get some counter-attacking chances. In response to f4, I recommend you never really take on pass on, because then white gets a big attack on the f-file. You should try to keep lines closed. A good way of doing that, knight to c6, using the pin on the knight on d4. And now something like bishop takes c6, queen takes g4, queen to f6, this is a key square for the queen, knight to f3, defending d4, bishop to a6, we need to get castle queenside in these variations, rook e1, castles queenside. And again, you get this really fun unbalanced position where you're going to use the g file to attack, and you have the two bishops, you have more central pawns. Happy days, happy days. So these are really the general ideas in this opening. And lastly, we should just take a quick look at what happens in bishop c2 here and have a look at the lines involved here. Well, after bishop takes c2, we stick to our plan and knight takes c5. Bishop d7, queen c7 to continue. f4, a very good move from white, trying to open up the position. Now, knight to c6, we do not take there. Queen comes and takes g4, and this is where we need to finish our development. How do we do that? Well, we can now see the bishop on c8 is very well placed. So we can even go e5 when we're attacking the knight and the queen. If queen to g7, we have bishop to f6. So something like knight to f5 and now e4. And what we're doing, we're using our central pawns to close down our opponent's pieces. The pawn on e4 closes down the bishop on c2 and the knight on d2. And after something like queen h5, we can just take this annoying knight.
What? Bad dog. I gotta go blow my nose. I got some spicy chicken. Oh my goodness, all these interactions, whatever.
Off, we can either offer the ending here because our central pawns are so good. If our opponent turns down the ending, we castle queenside. Again, we are going to attack on the g-file very shortly with a very good position. So let's just sum up this opening very quickly, the universal system. So this is the Tarrasch French in this main line position after knight to c6 when white puts his knight on f3. This is the universal. There'd be no point playing this variation against knight to e2. Why would that be? Well, what's your point? I'm going to be doing on g4 there. It's going to be doing absolutely nothing. Zilch, not a thing. So after knight to f3, now we go bishop to e7, castles g5. We are trying to embarrass the knight on f3, and at the same time, we're trying to undermine white's center, especially the d4 pawn. And you know what? It's always fun throwing your g-pawn up the board. It's something we all enjoy doing. You've got to rock and roll the g-pawn. You know, it's like a fun version of the grob, and this is the way we should play chess, and also, it's a good theoretical line. So, I hope you enjoyed that line. I hope you enjoyed the video. Check out my other videos in the French defense, and then by the end of this series, you will have a fully developed opening to play. Good luck with the French. Let me know how you get on. I must also point out, if I don't respond to the comments online, it's just I'm so busy and there's so many comments coming in, and I normally spend my time making videos. So, you know, I will try to respond to them at some point, but I do read them. So thank you very much for the kind comments, and for any comments, even if they're good or bad, keep them coming in. So thank you for now.
Oh, I'm
See
chopped
you
off
again
the
shortly.
upper side of the board. Feel like I went over that before. There's a reason for it. But let's see the challenges. I don't know. Maybe I won't remember what to do. Oh. Pushing the G-pawn. Push it again. Which one is best? Is probably this one. No? Oh. The better capture? Try to find it? I don't remember. Capture a pawn and defend g4. Oh, this one? Yeah, but won't they just push this pawn forward? How can black continue development and defend e5? Probably here. Yeah. How can black win a pawn? Assuming it means this one. I should go here, right? Strong double attack. I'll just take this. Yeah. Well, you want me to just put it right here and offer a queen trade?
Welcome to part 5 of this mini-series on the French defence, and after this series you're going to realise just how fun the French defence can be. Hopefully, anyway, that's the idea. Now, in this video, this is our last look at the Tarrasch French, and we're going to look at one of the most logical lines that White can play. And that line is after e4, e6, d4, d5, and now of course the Tarrasch French is with knight to d2. We spoke about the pros and cons of this move. I mean, the main positives of this move is that it avoids the winaware with bishop to b4, but it also blocks in the bishop on c1. Saying that, the Tarrasch French nowadays is, with the knight c3 move on move 3, the most popular way that White can play the position. Our response to this is by pressurizing the center and bringing the knight out with knight to f6, increasing pressure on e4. In the Tarrasch, White needs to do something about this pawn on e4.
I'll be right back. Mom's in pain. She was having chest pain. I was making sure she didn't have a heart attack. Probably gas.
d4.
Let's
It
continue.
makes no sense for white to take on d5 because we'd take back. And then the knight on d2 does look really silly on this square. It's blocking all the white's pieces in. So white should really push on with e5 here, gaining space, attacking the knight. As you should know by now, the knight drops back to d7. And here we are going to look at setups where white plays the move f4. And this is quite a critical setup because what white wants to do is really suffocate black with his pawns in the center of the board. So he wants to get his pawn to the f4 square and really maybe play c3 later on and keep all his pawns in a lovely little triangle formation there. So this is what our video is going to be coping with now. And there's a couple of move orders white can play. I mean, if you remember the rules of the French defense, we as black have to strike out as well. And what are our two main levers in the French? Well, lever number one is c5. This is one way to attack the center. And lever number two is f6. We sometimes play this move, we sometimes don't play this move. In this video, when white plays f4, I'm not going to recommend playing the move f6. We're just going to rely on lever number one, c5. And I'll explain why as we go on. Now, white can play f4 in this position, and we go c5, and then he can go c3. The other way to play this as white is to go, of course, c3 first. We go c5, we have to play our lever, and then he goes f4. It's the same kind of thing, no difference there. So we get the same position. It doesn't matter. So you just got to remember to stick to your plans whilst being aware what your opponent plays. So after c5, c3, what should we do? If you're facing something new in the opening, you've always got to stick to your principles. Now, in the French, one of the main reasons I like the French is because you get lots of chances to attack your opponent's pawn formation. And where is really the base attacking point of his formation here? It is d4. So we start by attacking this pawn, knight to c6. Now, the best move for white here, he has to defend this pawn. If he plays a move like knight on d to f3, this is a rather clumsy move because now you have to ask the knight on d2, hello knight on d2, where are you going to go to next? And this knight on d2 is really unhappy with its brother on f3 because this brother on f3 is getting in its way. So no good players play this move because it blocks the knights in. The way that white plays this, a much more superior way of playing, is by moving the knight on d2 to this square. And the formation that white is aiming for is with a bishop on d3. This is normally a very nice square in the French defense for white's bishop. And then he wants to put his other knight on g1 on e2. So try to picture these moves in your head. And then both of his knights are doing a very good job of defending his weak point on d4. So this is white's ideal setup. So what are we going to try to do here? Well, I'm going to suggest a very simple and quite positional way of playing. Now, to keep things simple, we take on d4, our opponent takes on d4, and now my recommended move in this system is a5. Now, you might be thinking, why a5? What's the reasoning behind that move? Well, we're going to try to...
I'm going to rewind that because I missed what he said.
Now, to keep things simple, we take on d4, our opponent takes on d4, and now my recommended move in this system is a5. Now, you might be thinking, why a5? What's the reasoning behind that move? Well, we're going to try to play on the area of the board where we are strongest, and that is the queen side. We are strongest on the queen side because we have more pieces hovered around that area, and there is a slight target on d4 we can attack. And the idea of going a5 is really to soften up white's position. We want to get this pawn all the way in to a3. Now, if we can get the pawn to a3, white will have to weaken some of the squares on his queen side, because if he plays b3 in response to a3, then he has weakened the c3 square, and we can post a piece on b4, maybe a knight, maybe a bishop. It doesn't make so much sense to post a knight or bishop on b4 at the moment, because white could kick it away with a3 himself. So this is one of the reasons we move our a pawn up the board, to get our a pawn to a3 to secure the b4 square for one of our pieces. Now, after
What
the
if they
move
play
a4,
A3
white
themselves?
can also play a3 and stop this pawn in its tracks. But then, picture this position, so you have to picture these things as I'm describing them. He has weakened the b3 square, and that is now an outpost for one of our pieces. Could you now potentially think, after the sequence a4 from black, a3 from white, how you could try to get a piece, preferably a knight, to that square? We're going to see this all in action very soon. Well, a way of doing that
Move the knight
is
twice.
by, at some point, move the knight on c6 to a5 and then into b3, into this hole here. So all our play is really revolving around our knights and our pawns on the queen's side. And this move, a5, I think is a great way of creating some space, forcing some weaknesses in our opponent's position. It's also very important to remember how you're going to get this knight on d7 into the game, and also the bishop
Hey, what up, Rex? How you been?
on c8. These are two pieces which...
Doing good. I love the job. I'm probably only going to be able to stream on weekends because starting next week, I'm probably going to be doing about 53 hours total. I'm volunteering for a lot of overtime. I just sit in an air-conditioned room and I trim leaves all day. I love it. Probably move my mic. There we go. Yeah, because I didn't stream yesterday because I stayed over till like 3:30, and then I gotta clean up, get dressed. It was like 4 p.m. before I got home, and my mom has been sick. I mean, dude, I wake up excited to go to work every day, and I finally got like a neighbor I'm paying to watch my mom for me, so I don't have to worry about her. I mean, I'll probably get burned out on the job eventually. Like, I'm in that honeymoon phase. I figure I might as well get it now while I'm in the mood, because, like, I found black mold recently, so I gotta clean that. I want to get eye laser surgery, so that's like $5,000. I need to save up money to repair some sheds we have, and I want to put up a privacy fence. I'm probably gonna need like 20 grand saved up. What up, Buster Gamer? Oh, I don't like wearing glasses. Yeah, LASIK eye surgery. That's all. Just to improve my vision. And then I'd probably need to get braces, because my teeth have been really crooked for all my life. I just don't like the idea of wearing them as an adult, because I'm gonna get weird nooks. Dude, I smell like marijuana, so I doubt I'm gonna smell my eyes burning. There's just always that slim chance that it could cause me to go blind. But it is what it is. If I go blind, that just means I go on disability. You're right, it's highly unlikely. That's why I'm not too worried about it. Because I'm wanting to get both eyes done at the same time, but they might only let me do one. Because it's like between $2,500 and $3,000 per eye. My concern is it might improve my vision, but then I'll still need to wear glasses anyway, because my eyesight's pretty bad. I can't see shit without my glasses on. All I see is like blurry objects. It might improve them, but then I just need, you know, a less strong script. I'm kind of hoping it gets rid of my astigmatism, because astigmatism is expensive to get glasses for. If they can get to around the same strength, I could just buy them off the shelf.
You're feeling very unhappy at the moment.
Are you alright?
So let's try to make them happy pieces. While the knight on d7 should go to b6, and maybe even into c4 sometimes. And as soon as the knight...
But no, yeah, I literally just sit there at the table trimming bud all day, and I have my earbuds in listening to music. Everyone's laid back, stoner, even the ones that I somewhat don't like, even they're nice. They take bullying seriously out there because they'll fire you for it. People have been fired for it. It's very chill. It's run by potheads. Like, I plan on taking this week's paycheck and buying some more shares in the company. This is probably the best job I've worked. I guess you could call them still kind of like a startup, but they haven't really gone full corporate yet, if you know what I mean. They're in that rapid expansion growth phase, so they're not really too concerned with money. They're just trying to expand the business. It's kind of how Netflix operated for all these years. They were operating at a net loss, and then finally the shareholders wanted profit and money, and that's why you have all this crackdown on, password sharing, increasing cost of a sub, things like that.
Knight on d7 goes to b6. Our bishop on c8 can join in some fun.
Oh, I also get like a 40% discount on product that we make. So that's great. I'm going to be trying to get like a medical marijuana card. But I got to talk to my doctor first to make sure, because even if I do get one, they might not let me take my Adderall anymore. And as much as weed helps and that I like it, I can't function properly without my ADHD meds. It doesn't, but it's still federally illegal marijuana, and they still classify it next to meth and heroin, even though it's dumb. Our politics are fucked.
Can come to d7 and later on hopefully out to b5. So these are your main plans here, and the reason I'm explaining this in so much detail is simply that this opening is more about ideas than actual moves. You've got to know the ideas. Now, the one thing to be wary of, so this is a very important point, in this structure we have to think, what is White's idea? White is relying on one idea, one main move that you have to try to stop. And that main idea is pawn to f5. He can't play this at the moment because we simply win a pawn. But at some point he will try to play g4 and f5, trying to blast us open on the king side. And we don't want our king to be running around naked on the king side, because he'll be feeling very self-conscious. We have to try to stop this. So the way we often do this, if White plays g4, we meet this with h5, trying to soften up his pawn structure. If we're feeling scared, we can also go g6. So a very good...
I got stories to tell from my workplace, like my second day. I'm not going to give too much information, but let's say if you're going to leave the building, you have to change. And I had to piss real bad, and the water was turned off. For some reason, they only had outhouses. Around lunch, I started opening the women's locker room on accident, thinking it was the men's because it wasn't labeled. And I only realized like a second later, I'm like, oh shit, and then I ran into the other one. So, I've had an interesting week.
Defensive setup is g6 and h5. And then these pawns I've
Apparently
highlighted
that does happen with
take
new people.
Control of some of the squares which White wants to advance into. Okay, well they're the of their...
Wait, what? I don't even know if I'm going to be able to stream anymore, period, because my mom's health is going downhill to the point where she's going to need like around the clock monitoring if she keeps this up.
If we're feeling scared, we can also go G6. So a very good defensive setup is G6 and H5. And then these pawns I've highlighted take control of some of the squares which white wants to advance into. Okay, well, they're the ideas. Let's see these ideas now in action. And we're going to have a look at, first of all, a couple of variations. So let's say white plays bishop to d3. Now, there's two moves. You can go a4 straight away. We're going to have a look at knight b6 in a minute. Doesn't matter too much. Let's say we go a4. Now, let's say knight to e2. We will take a look at the move a3 very shortly if white stops this, but let's just say white continues his development. Now, it should be noted that f5 is a little bit premature here because white hasn't got enough pieces developed yet. He's only going to do this move when his development is much more advanced. So, knight to e2, and now we continue with knight to b6. And it's useful to play this because our bishop also gives extra protection to f5, making it harder for our opponent to push with this move f5. Our knight is also getting ready out of the way for the bishop to come to d7. Let's say white castles, and now to be super safe, I would recommend that you block the f5 square. We're going to get our queenside play continued very soon, but first of all, g6. Let's get a good hold on f5. Now, the point is, we are going to play a3 soon, and we are going to go something like knight to b4, bishop to d7, rook to c8, playing on the c file. We have the queen side. We are controlling the queen side. If our opponent tries to advance with g4, another very important moment, we should always meet g4 with h5. Now white can easily make a positional mistake. If he goes g5 here, he has blocked up all of his advances on the king side. This is a beginner's positional error because now the f5 square is under our control. White can no longer play the move f5. And in this position, you should be incredibly comfortable. You can continue with something like a3. And if b3, we have now control of the b4 square as an outpost. So let's use that outpost. Knight to b4, and after something like bishop to b1, bishop to d7, we want to play bishop to b5, rook to c8, at some point queen to c7. Very, very promising position. So this is all looking very rosy if he pushes the pawn. Rosy meaning good, of course. Now if he goes h3 to try to keep his pawn formation intact and try to keep chances going f5 alive, I'd recommend we just open up the H file. Later on, this could be a very useful line for us to attack. And now, even if you want to, you could go a3, but another way to play this is to come in with the knight, something like knight to c4. This is also another option you have with ideas of queen b6 coming up. And white can't kick away this knight with b3 because we could go a takes b3. We're pinning his a pawn, and after something like rook to b1, we have knight to b4. You can just see how funky these knights become. They're like dancing around the board, you know. Reminds me of like a 70s dance show, you know. John Travolta is getting his little moves going on the queen side here. So they're funky knights, and this is another thing you've got to pay attention to. So I think that's a very good demonstration of our basic idea there. Let's just go back now, and we're going to have a look at another game very similar to our plan here. So let's just go through the opening moves again so we get used to them. So this is with, let's say, f4 here. We go, so as soon as they go f4, our idea is to go c5, lever 1, knight to f6. We want to take on d4 and then use our a pawn to create play. So let's see another Grandmaster game. This is Buzzman from Germany playing this as black. And now he used the same plan, so very simple plan. He took on d4, and he plays this a5 move. Bishop to d3, and in this game, Buzzman now played bishop play, playing this as black. And now he used the same plan, so very simple plan. He took on d4, and he plays this a5 move. bishop to d3, and in this game, Busman now played not a4 straight away, which is a very logical move, but first he played his knight to b6, and it doesn't make much difference. Maybe this is a little bit safer because you give extra protection to this square immediately. Now knight to e2 was played, and black did not even rush to play a4. This is why I'm saying the particular moves in this variation not so important. It's the ideas. He first played bishop to d7. White castled, and now he played a4. Again, he could have played g6 here, but a4 is our main idea. And in this game, white played knight to g3. So what happens if a3? Well, remember the idea I said you could play here?
Hey, Pudge! What's going on? You missed me. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Have you seen me before, or are you just referencing the title? I'm very confused. I'm also kind of tired. I'm dying inside.
b3 is very weak. How do we take advantage of that? We try to move our pieces into this square because white has now made a weakness there. Knight to
Okay,
a5.
I was wondering.
And
I figured
here
you
we have a
were.
simple
But I'm like, wait, do I know this person? Because I sometimes get people randomly that I know from IRL popping in. Right now I'm just training, getting through some training videos. I might play some later on, but I've been meaning to catch up on this for a while.
plan. Let's say, I don't know, king to h1, or playing knight to b3, rook b.
I am... Jesus, I'm only about 850 rapid. But yeah, I'd be willing to play you.
1, for example, and then knight to c4. And again, we're doing the John Travolta knight dance on the queen side, like boogie nights is going on over here. Look at these boogieing knights. They're dancing all over the shop over there. And this must be a good position for black. Clearly, everything has worked well. In this game here, instead of going a3, white now played knight to g3. So have a very quick think here and try to think what you would play as black in this position. So
What I would play? Well, what's he attacking? What's he threatening to do? He could go h5, f5, so I just push the g pawn to g6.
what would you play here? Okay, this is a little test for you, so I'll just give you a couple of seconds. What should you do? Well, I hope here you found the move g6.
Yep.
This is key. In chess, as well as thinking of your own plans, it is one of the biggest mistakes to forget what your opponent is trying to do. Always look at the piece he moved and always look at his plan. It should be clear he's moved his knight here to try to go f5. We know we need to stop that move. We do this by going g6, clamping on this square. And then we've stopped all of white's play. We can turn to the queen side. And let's just see a couple more moves. Bishop d2 was played. Knight to b4 now came straight away. Bishop came back to e2, and now a3. Securing this square on b4 for the knight, because white can no longer play a3 himself, kicking that knight away. b3, and now a very nice maneuver here. I mean, this is a really class grandmaster maneuver.
Wait, why wouldn't they just take the pawn and open up the g file? I mean, if they go from b2 to a3, that would be putting pressure. No, I got the rook. Never mind. Yeah, okay.
See here. I mean, rook to c8 looks natural, but when you're playing, this is quite a closed position. When you get closed positions with a locked pawn structure, And you will get locked pawn structures
All right,
often
man.
in the French defense. When the pawn structure...
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy it. Right now, I'm only streaming on Saturday and Sunday, 3 to 6 p.m. Just started a new job, so my sleep schedule and work schedule's kind of up in the air.
structure is locked and the fluidity of the pawns has maybe gone a little bit. You have to think about maneuvering because you have time. If there's lots of things going on in the center of the board and the pawn structure can change very rapidly, you know, like I would say solid turning into liquid. This is how you could describe the pawn structure. If it is a solid pawn structure but it can turn into liquid because of some pawn captures, then you don't often have time for piece maneuvering. But if it's definitely remaining a solid structure and it's not going to turn into a liquid, so if the pawn structure is remaining solid, then you often have time to maneuver your pieces around because your opponent won't be able to attack you or start an attack with his pawns. And in this position, Black's next move is a brilliant idea. Black thinks, what is his worst placed piece or pieces? And he realizes now his knight on b6 is not a good piece because it can't come to c4, it can't come to a4, so it's not doing anything on this square. So here, Black starts a great maneuver, knight to c8. And the point of this move is to go knight to a7, and then either bishop to b5, getting rid of the bad French bishop. This is a bad bishop because it's on the same color square as all your pawns, meaning it's blocked in. It's in the cage, it's caged in. So Black wants to swap off the bishop and also this knight. Imagine if it gets to the square b5. Later on, it may then be able to get into c3. So it's making the potential of this knight a lot better, a lot stronger. And the only reason Black can play this is because f5 is not a danger anymore and there's no active play that White can play. You have a solid pawn formation. And in the game, Black went on to win a very nice positional display, but the opening has been a success here. And I think this is a very good way of playing against the f4 Tarish. Let's have one quick run through that again. So this is the Tarish French with knight to d2. We attack the center. We use break number 1, c5. And then we attack d4 by developing knight to c6. Our opponent defends d4. Now, in these positions, I wouldn't go... I mean, f6 is a variation, but I find this to be quite risky because White has such a good hold on the e5 square anyway. f6, to me, does not seem to achieve so much. So f6 loses a lot of its potency because White has this pawn on f4. So that's why we're changing plans and we're going to use old Andrew the A pawn to create weaknesses in White's position, to try to create some squares for our pieces. And we combine this move with knight to b6, bishop to d7, and then we must stop White from playing f5. If we do all these moves, you are sure to get a very good game. So really, that's all you need to know. And let's, make sure you look at my other videos in the French defense, because it's a whole series, and when you've mastered all these videos, you're going to have a very good weapon to play, the French defense, and I hope you have a lot of fun playing it. So thank you for now, and you will hopefully tune in and listen to me again soon, hopefully, and see you shortly.
All right. I mean, he can't really do anything yet, can he? Improve the d7 knight? You mean here? Oh, I guess to defend the pawn? Kinda half asleep. Well, he wants to go here. And then if he doesn't move, I'll just push this up twice to target it. Breaking down the white pawn formation. Well, that's guarded twice. No, 3 times, actually. Okay, pawn break. I was wondering. Develop with a strong forcing move. Okay, so his idea is he wants to bring this out, right? Hmm. Do I take? Develop with check first? How about this? Why wouldn't he just move his bishop? How can black win a pawn? Well, this? Talk about, am I sacking this? Yeah, but if not just wasting it? What's to stop him from... Okay, hold up. Develop a check. He moves. First I did that. Fuck, I don't know. What else did he do? This. Then I take. He takes. I take. Why can't he take? I don't... Okay, that don't make sense. How is this pinned? Oh, the king's right there. I was confusing the queen for the king. Never mind. Like I said, I'm pretty tired. Alright, excellent outpost for the queen. Go ahead, put that one there. The other knight should probably go... Well, won't it just get... No, it won't. Okay. White threatens to play f5 and start a strong attack. How should black strike first on the king's side? Right here. And then you just take. The classical variation? Oh my goodness. Alright, I think that's enough training. I'm tired. I'm just gonna play like a couple games on like Lee Chess. Too many cheaters on chess.com. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I got a little outpost there. This is going for this. Going for a little forky fork, I bet. Yeah. I'll develop that piece there. Take, 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 take. It's not ideal, but is what it is. Now I need to watch a few videos on the London system. Yay! Advanced variation, here we go. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Okay. Now that his light squared bishop is gone, I can just develop. He panicked and castled too soon. It happens. Now, let's see how he plays. I've lost so many games. I've been on like a really bad losing streak. I've seen the same positions played over and over again, and I'm kind of starting to... What the hell is this? What are you doing? Alright, now we break the square open. Yeah, I could put like a little outpost right here. I just realized I don't have enough attackers. I need to do something about this queen. You know what, let's go ahead and develop this bishop. I got something of an idea. Interesting. Oh, he's gonna bring this out to target that. I'm okay with that. If he wants to lose both of his bishops, go for it. Now if he goes back, he's just undeveloping his piece. Okay. I'm still gonna take, because now you're in check. Now you have to take this, and regardless of what you take with, I'm taking your bishop, and now I'm up a bishop. I'm up 2 bishops, actually. Oh no, there goes your bishop. And now I'm the only one with a dark square and a light squared bishop. Now I can start putting pressure on everything. Okay, you're not taking my... Let's see, where can I put him? I know if I move, he's probably going to target this since it's unprotected. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back here. Hey, Organic Nut Milk, how's it going, man? 420 cool? What's going on, homie? Okay, well, we're gonna shut that shit down. He's trying to break open this. And now I just gave myself a square to get out. Because this is still protected by the king. This is protected by the rook. This is protected by both of them. And if he pushes and I take, he still can't come in. Like, I mean, that's fine. He's still not doing anything, you know? Because I can just go right in here. And then if he pushes, push. I just came up a pawn. And then I'm just gonna move this down here. That way I have access to this whole diagonal all over again. And now he just weakened his king side. There it is. Oh no! Look what I can do. Now this is protected. I mean, he can get right in there, but oh well. Because... I can just do this. Now he just kind of let me develop all my pieces. All right. I could sack the rook. But I don't have any follow-up. This is in the way. Ooh. Now things have changed. Let's see. For one, let's redevelop my bishop. He'll probably go over here. Target this. How can I trap this queen? I can offer a queen trade. That'll do it. Can't go there, can't go there. Queen is stuck, yo. There it is. Oh no. How should I take? Here we go. I don't even have to move off the center of the board. There's nothing he can really do. Cool. He just opened this up for me. I bet he's gonna try and push to A. Shit. That's cool. Let's see, what can I target? Let's go ahead and push this up here. If he comes here... Well, that'd be really dumb, because then I could just take with that. Then this and this. Then it'll be a rook and 2 rooks against 2 rooks. A bishop and 6 pawns. Not even that. I can just push, defend that, push again, attack that. And then when that moves to here... No, it can't go there. It could probably go here. What are you doing? I need to open this up, because my bishop isn't doing anything. There it is. I mean, he can go here. No, he can't. I hope he forgets. What is he doing? Okay. How do I want to do this? Let's see, take. Let me clear that. Take. I can just go. Move the king forward. Maybe. I guess he can go here. Because I don't have this guy doing anything right now. That's what I would play anyway. I would push to here, target this, and then take that. So I'll have to... Probably... No, I can't scoot the bishop. Because the bishop is cutting the king off that way. Go back it here, give up that pawn, and then... We'll see. Fascinating. Done fucked up. I'm not that great at endgames. If I put my bishop here, he would have just took with the knight, and then I'd take back with the pawn, and then it'd just kind of come down here. I don't know, it'd just be a mess. That? Okay. Now how do I want to do this? Go here. Really don't want to give up anything. Now, if he comes here, I can just go up here. If the king comes here while I'm guarding this... Okay. What's happening? Go here. Bend that. If the king goes here... Oh, he can't go there. But the knight can go back. But I'm getting my piece out there. What the fuck is he doing? What if I go here? What does he do? Go there. Go here. Take. Hold on. Take. Comes back. What if I offer a rook trade? Might work. Unless I overlooked a pattern. Because I can easily push a pawn with 2 bishops. I bet he wasn't expecting that move either. As long as I don't throw the game like I did with a couple last night, I should be fine. Of course he does. And now, a word from our sponsor. Alright, how can he put me in check? Well, let's see. This is now unguarded. Now I'm hitting both this and that. And if he pushes, I just take. Okay, now what is he doing? If I go here, he's going for this. That's fine. If we want to trade pawns all day, we can do that. And now I just push. Oh, I just walked into a fork. But I still... It's fine. 2 bishops, I'm fine. Problem is, I think I'm gonna lose on time. Oh, I know, I just take with that. Shit. Now I just clear off the board. Yeah! I would have added time to his clock if he added time to my clock. But that's not what happened. I know I could have done I could have done so much better. Really? We did pretty good? No, it's still loading. That's it? I only made 2 blunders and no mistakes? That was a good game then. Okay, what should I have done? Should I have just broken the center and be done with it? Or should I have continued to develop my pieces? What is it you want me to do? Yeah, but then you just takes... I take... I don't know. Yeah, the missed wins are infuriating. You're like, you mean I could have won 14 moves ago? Wait, was the best move this? Was it this? Yeah, but then he just moves to an open file. That's it, I only had 2 mistakes. That's nuts. Oh boy. I got 5 different games going on. I don't know. It didn't tell me my blunders, to be honest. Actually, no, that was it. The 2 blunders were those 2 moves. That's it. Otherwise, I didn't make any mistakes. And I'm playing another game against my cousin. It's been a few days. He probably waited to see until I did a little bit better to... But as you can see at the scorecard below, it's 9-0. I haven't won a single one. I usually end up resigning because I can already see he's got a winning position. Oh, Twitch music shut off. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. I'm here. I'm here. Yes, I am. I am here. Wa la 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 la. Rex, my eyes are gonna be glazed over, buddy, so I'm just letting you know I'm gonna be losing the next few games. You wanna play me? This would be a good time to practice against someone who's basically drunk. Does anyone watching want to play the streamer and humiliate me? I'll do 180 game. I hope it doesn't take fucking 3 hours. Yeah, I'm baiting him into that. Then I'm just gonna bring my knight over here, bring this knight here. Maybe then move this knight to here. I don't know. I have some variation with the French defense. Or he's not. Kind of tempted to push up and see what he does, but I won't. Maybe I will. No, that might be dumb, because take, 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 take. Yeah. Let's just develop. Well, I still don't know where he wants to put his stuff. Don't do that, I'll get forked. Oh, sorry, I'm having a whole fucking conversation with myself in my head. What is he doing? Is he just trying to push the H pawn? Fascinating. I kinda don't like where that is going. Because if I don't do anything, he might go here, sack that, but take this and then open that. Or I'm just overthinking this shit. Or anyone asks why I just did that, and I answer, I don't know. I'm drunk. Actually, I should probably still play c5. I should have done that right away, actually. What's he doing? This is like a weird London. Like a reverse London. I think that's exactly what this has become. Oh, is he going for like a battery? Some type of weird queen exchange? Yeah, probably the queen exchange. I'm anticipating here, 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 here. You know what Lee Chess has that chess.com doesn't? A community that likes to play unrated in a lobby. Oh, is there more questions here? Oh, no.
Welcome to our.
Oh, I didn't realize I could just go directly to the
Welcome to our-
library. Need help getting in bed? Alright, I'll be right there. My favorite opening at the moment is probably the French defense, because that's the one I've studied the most so far. But my favorite gambit, Stafford opening, and my favorite white opening is the Ponziani, because so many traps. But I'm trying to teach myself a more rigid system like the London. My mom accidentally hit the emergency button on her thing. So I had the people call. That's why it took me so long. And with how sick she sounds, when I told them everything's okay and she answered, probably thought I was like a burglar and probably called the police. I don't know. Yeah, I'm surprised he actually heard you. Because I could barely hear you back there. He's like, oh, no, I could hear clearly very well. Said it kind of sassy, kind of pissed me off. Amine Hob? Where'd he go? Oh, night. Shit, now I don't even remember what my plan was. Okay, he moved the night. What's my follow-up? Simple. My follow-up is simple. I reinforce this. Do you have a favorite opening, Rex? Oh yeah, and I was wanting to look up on one of my theater tabs. There's an opening called Berserk. I kind of want to do it dressed as Guts. Oh no, that's just a point system for lead chess. Never mind. I was getting excited. Okay. I maybe it's because I don't understand the Scandi, but I just don't like opening my queen like that. Interesting. Yeah, like, at a certain point, it just won't work. Okay, I could kick this bishop out, but I don't. He's not really bothering me right now. Okay, which square did he weaken? Ah! Takes. And then it's a fucking fork, baby. Oh, you're good, man. No, we don't have to chat if you don't want to. I've got it spaced out. Actually, are you on Lead Chess or chess.com? All right, just don't be, just don't be racist or stupid. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I got links disabled because of spammers sometimes or scammers. What just moved? What happened? Okay, cool. I mean, let me go to my screen. Just moved. Well, there was a better movie could have done. That's all right. I'm up a rook. I got an idea. Beep. 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 1, 2. What? Oh, I'll be right there. Wait a minute. I just now realized I'm hanging this pawn. I can just weaken my king side. It's not convenient. No, I don't need to do that. I can just do this. Yeah. That sets up the opportunity. Guard this. Go here. If he goes here, then I just go here. They come here. Oh, or trade. That too. Shit. All right. Hold on. Let's think about this. Okay, that's a forced check. Open to that, but that... Well, let's see. Actually... Oh, fuck. And then I muted myself. I'm intoxicated, so I'm kind of fucking stuff up. My apologies, good sir. So it's probably not a good idea for me to hop on chat. I'm just kind of zoning out really bad. This is a great first impression. Holy fuck. It's really kicking in. He blocked that. What? Need help? Alright. My mom's been sick lately, so I've been having to get up and down in the middle of stream. I apologize. Oh, alright. Hold on. Alright, man, let me bring it up. The reason why I went to face cam is because I was bringing up Discord, and I have a lot of NSFW stuff that I'm in, and I don't want that popping up on stream because sometimes the profile picture's not safe for work. Oh, mine is... I'm floating right now. Alright, man, I'm bringing you up. Yeah. Dude, I forgot how to add people. Oh, there we go. Nope, that's not it. How do I add user? I gotta recopy your name. Oh, fucking hell. What button is OBS? Oh, I'm under OBS, but that's not where I want to be. I forgot how to add people. Oh. Here we go. It says your name doesn't exist. Alright, let me try that again. What up, homie? Hold on. I can't hear you right now. Alright. Alright, awesome. Yeah, I got that turned off at the moment. Oh shit, I gotta get... No wonder Discord ain't showing up on stream. I gotta change the output again. No, but like I said, I'm pretty intoxicated. I've been streaming for about 3 months now. I could be, but I stream for... As long as I have someone in chat, I usually stream. But no. No. No, man. No, I got a donation button down there, but I don't expect people to donate. It's fine. No, I think it's just a PayPal. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly it, because I have... I mean, like I said, I could have the 3 average views already, but, like, I usually have a set schedule, but as long as people are here, I just keep streaming, and then over time, everyone goes to bed, and then I lose the average. Sorry, I had volume muted, apparently, so I didn't hear anything. Oh, no, man. This is just a hobby. Otherwise, I work a full-time job growing marijuana. Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice. Hmm. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so it's a pretty cool gig, you know. I get $25 an hour plus
There we
3%
go.
of the company. So, and then I get to be a bum the rest of the week. And then all these kids that play with video games with me online, they're like, "Bro, you're such a bum. You're 32 years old. You're never at work." I'm like, "Bro, I make your whole parents' paycheck in 2 fucking days. I don't need to go to work. I'll sit here and get drunk the rest of the day and play chess." You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying. Why do you do that?
So,
What was that move
a
before?
lot of people think I'm a bum or just a guy that's sitting at home getting drunk all the time. Let me know whenever your game's done. I'm going to send you a 1510 unrated, and then we're going to talk out through the whole game.
Yeah, man, you can go ahead and send it now. I'll just forfeit this game.
I don't want you to forfeit.
I mean, it's a 3-hour game, and
But you're in a 3-hour game. The fuck?
yeah, I don't plan on taking 3 hours. It just it's nice to have thinking time, but it could go on a while.
No, you didn't add me. Did you add the hello? Good luck.
Let me.
You can add both hello, good luck 2022, and then you can add my same as Twitch user Putch 2008. That's a different account, but I'm on the hello, good luck right now. Matter of fact, I can pull both of them up.
Yeah, you might just want to look up my name, Ghostly Skunk, because I couldn't. It wouldn't bring you up.
The last guy said that, but then it ended up coming through. Super weird.
Yeah, it just ended up saying error.
Ghostly Skunk.
Yep, just like the username. How do I want to do this?
There we go. Add 846. Request sent.
Oh, I claim victory. They left.
Ha! Fucking scrubs.
Oh, you're on chess.com. That's right.
Are you on Light Chess? It showed you're on chess.com. Looks like you're on chess.com. Or are you on Light Chess?
I was on Light Chess. That's why I couldn't find you. I forgot.
Oh, my bad. I guess I didn't realize I was looking at your user interface. Oh, I can switch over.
No, like I played. I'll have multiple chess games going on. That's fine. I'm on chess.com too. I ended up winning that game because they left.
I'm on both, but even though like chess.com charges you money if you want the extra things, like I'll use Light Chess for its extra features, right? But I don't like the user interface or how
That's
liberal
understandable. The only
how liberal their ELO system is.
Well, the reason why the ELO system's different on both sides, chess.com has like 30 million users and Lichess has like maybe 100 to 300,000. There's a smaller pool of people, so the average rating is about 1,200, which is why you start. Whereas with the wide range of people on chess.com, 30 million worth, the average people is like fucking 500-600 when starting.
And then on top of that, chess.com has got a dedicated server while Light Chess is peer-to-peer.
I will say it's easier to find unrated games on Light Chess, from my experience.
Yeah, it is. But again, you know, there's no dedicated server. Like you're peer-to-peer, so whoever's white on Light Chess has host advantage. So if you're playing Bullet and things like that, the white has host advantage over you on time if you get caught in those split seconds too. There's like small little things.
I don't play Bullet, so that part doesn't bother me.
All right, did you ever add?
I did accept you.
Let me go to friends then. What the fuck am I in? Hold on.
But I'm only subbed to chess.com for the chess lessons. And the UI.
All right, yeah, you're Ghostly Skunk. Okay. Yeah, well, then I saw that too. The 846. The 846 matches up with your... that you show on here matches up with your chess.com. 30-minute unrated. Okay, we'll do that. Usually I do 15:10. And I clicked on it, and it brought me back to main menu.
Really? It's just saying loading right now. Hold on.
Okay, there we go. I'll pre-move move one.
Alright. Ooh, white.
Whatever move you want. I've already pre-moved move one.
That's fine.
And then we'll go from there. This is called the Old Benani defense. It's for black. The idea is to try to eliminate your D4 pawn, and the concept behind it is to play E6 next and challenge the pawn, try to pick it up while controlling the center.
I was just gonna go into the London system.
You can. I will take that pawn because again, it'll eliminate your D pawn. And now I have central control with my pawn structure. That's the concept behind the Old Benani.
I figured it was some type of gambit.
Well, I didn't know it was a gambit until you played fucking D4. I pre-moved it, you know.
Gotcha.
You can play it in a lot of situations, a lot of systems. You play forward. Now we have turn advantage, because you're forced to move the queen back, and we now have 2 fucking minor pieces on the board to your 1 pawn.
Yeah, you have a slight develop advantage. I figured
you have a
that's
development
part of the
advantage
thing.
at this point. From here, you play that, you open up your bishop, you fucking protect the F6 knight. You know, there's a lot of concepts behind it. And take all the time you need. If you want to use your whole 30 minutes, I'm not in a hurry.
Well, my brain is, like I said, I'm not thinking clearly anyway.
No, that's fine. You got 30 minutes. We'll talk everything out. Take your time. If you're not sure about a move, if you ask me if there's a trick to what I'm doing, I'll explain it to you. The point isn't to beat you. The point is to just chat out the game. So just keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I'm here for. I'm not here to win. I'm just here to talk with somebody. I play this pretty commonly on black. It's not the best play, but it works decently at this level. And it has a simple theoretical concept behind it. But as you've seen, what I did was open up all the lines the same as you. You could do that, and honestly, I don't even have to like challenge it, because if you take it, you're just gonna centralize my central pawn structure by moving the B pawn over to C, and we'll have a structuralized central attack. And because we're looking to castle short side, we don't need those king side or those queen side pawns, you know, to play line. This second guy I found on Twitch, Jen. This is a different guy.
Oh, the one I got.
The one when you left, yeah, he already got off.
Oh wow, well that's cool. You keep finding people like this, like.
The first guy he said road to 1,000, so I thought he was on the same par as me. He was 450.
Right.
This guy's like 850, 900. So I'll be able to re-solidify some ideas chatting with them.
Right.
Oh, he moved. So then, yeah, we have that, and then fork, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't pre-move. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Whatever. We have that. It still works. Because I forgot about the knight pin. Then he removed his other knight, which allows me to pick up the bishop, and then I could challenge and re-pick up for the knight for that other pawn. Sorry, I'm like kind of talking to you and talking to my girlfriend at the same time, so I apologize.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
She
I was
just
listening.
came home.
I could hear
She
everything
came home
you said.
on my first game with the other guy, and then she left, and then she came home, and she's like, "Oh, you're still playing?" I'm like, "No, I'm with a different guy." That's why I said the guy, when I left you, I was messaging another guy in another stream, and then he said he was getting off, and the next thing I know, he was calling me on Discord because I gave him my Discord info, and I was like, "Oh, hey, what's going on?" He's like, "Oh, I got off stream, but I still want to play." I was like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "I just didn't want to do it on stream."
Right. What do you want to do about dinner?
I don't care. I can't think about it right now. I want to stay concentrated on this game.
Okay. So then I'll just.
Plus, I made some bad advice like last time with the other guy on one of the games, so I want to like focus a little better and not get distracted.
I'll just.
Yeah. So we had that. We won that, and then we win it back. Part of me keeps telling me Longside Castle just looks so much better all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And then I could do a pawn storm on the king side against your short side castle. Because I'll have tempo advantage, in my opinion. It's a 30-minute game. This game's going to be an hour, so.
I'm probably going to run to the grocery store and take the bottles back.
Yeah, we're just playing for fun, trying to chat things out.
And that's good. You need to do that sometimes.
Pretty drunk. I drank all my shots already. I drank the whole half pint, and I'm only on my second drink.
I seen the whole half pint.
The whole half pint's gone in my first drink. That's what got me fucked up. Slammed that whole bitch with my first drink. Now I'm on my second one. But like I told him and I told everybody else, I was like, I have such fucking bad anxiety that you know, that I sometimes, you know, drinking helps me. Everybody else is like, "Oh, I'm drunk." I'm like, "Yeah." Now you have double stacked pawns on the central line. We attack the weakness there. You do have fucking your bishop to move out, but we can start rotating. You played that? All right. Well, then we win. If you take that pawn, I win a second pawn out of the deal. And I'll be up in material. That was probably one of the weakest moves you could have made, to be honest. I would not have castled in that situation. You're hanging the pawn, and you could have held. You could have taken the a7 pawn first and held position, which stops me from moving the bishop up. The bishop would have to take 2 turns to rotate out of the way before I'd castle after taking the a7 pawn instead of castling on your end.
Once you've just taken my bishop, put me in check.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
There's nothing I really could have done besides what I
Yeah,
just
you're
did.
right. I looked at that wrong. I was thinking too fast. This guy kept doing that to me the last time. Keep in mind, I'm drunk, so my answers aren't perfect. That's why I like to chat them out. So don't think I'm being condescending or anything. I'm just trying to chat.
No, I mean I'm baked.
No,
so
you're right. You're right. You're right. I saw that wrong. I
gotta go help my mom into bed real fast.
That's fine. We got 30 minutes. Go ahead and do your thing. God bless you. Take all the time you need, man.
Right.
Fucking Rochelle made it through. I didn't tell you, but Rochelle had the surgery
You
yesterday.
didn't tell me yesterday, but
She made it through. They removed 95% of the tumor. She's gonna have to go through radiation. I got like pictures of her in the bed. Makes you want to cry. It's like,
gosh, she made it through, and she's all like.
yeah, I had a hard time sleeping last night because I was wondering if she was gonna die last night. To be honest, as fucked up as that sounds, I wasn't sure if she was gonna die last night or not.
Oh, what?
Oh, I'm sorry. And my thumb hit it. So it was really nerve-wracking for me. Wondering if I was gonna wake up and she died, or if she was okay, or what. So that's another thing. You know, you gotta remember, this has been on my mind all week. This is my job. You know what I mean? My business partner is having brain surgery. You know?
She looks good though. I mean, in that bed for having brain surgery.
That's what I thought too. I was like, where'd they cut into you at?
Right.
Where I thought like half her hair would be missing and shit.
They said her memory seems good, and she said she's ready to get back to her
That's
life.
Bridget in the background. I think Tony flew away. Tony, we're in like New Jersey,
Right.
and he did like 8 years in the Marines. We'll put the clock in his timer. I guess I should have let it go, and I don't even know why. I need way less clock than he does.
Right.
Okay, but he's not responding. He can hear us on the phone. He's coming through the cell phone, and we're playing on the tablet.
Yeah, I figured that out when I came home last.
Oh, sorry, I had myself muted. Did you hear anything I just said?
No, not at all. I thought you were still trying to help your mother, and I was like,
no.
I'm going through some
I
things
said
right now.
I muted you on Discord because we had I could hear your entire conversation.
My
It
my
seemed
business partner had emergency
pretty personal.
surgery yesterday because she had a brain tumor. So I'm like, when you said, "Oh, I gotta help my mom get into bed," I was like, that just like hit all my feelers. You know, I was like, damn, like respect to you, brother, for taking care of your mom.
Oh well, thank you.
Like real shit, man. Like real goddamn shit. And we do that. We pick it up. The bishop's irrelevant. It's going to take at least 2 or 3 moves to make your bishop relevant again. If we can play solid in between that position, we can, you know, make your bishop irrelevant entirely by the fact that you put it on the A7 square. That's my opinion. Could be wrong. We do have this. We can challenge it. It is still blundered because if I take and you play fucking B8 check, I have the F8 bishop to protect. We'll go there. In my opinion, my personal opinion, actually, now that I made it and looking at your moveset, I think the most solid move you can make is Bishop B8. Bishop B8 offers a lot of fucking potential for you. And if you want to take the time and look at that, you'll see and understand why I say that. I've actually made a severe inaccuracy.
I was just getting ready to play the king.
Well, look at Bishop B8 and tell me which one you like better. And do you see why I say that?
I'm still thinking.
You're going to win with... One is a waiting move. The other one is guaranteed to win material.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because I can't protect it. Because if I move... Like, check this out. So now if I move the bishop back to protect it, right?
Yeah.
Then you just fucking win the bishop with the rook. If I try to challenge your fucking rook,
why can't you just move your rook down to A7? Not A7, I mean A6.
A6. What does that do for me?
All right, that sets you up for checkmate.
I mean, all right. So we'll go in a theoretical world. We're gonna play A6. But now you get to move the bishop. You get the free pawn, right? And I can't take the pawn still, even with this challenge, because now I have to make a spacing move, or else it's mate in 1.
Yeah.
So I would never have played this, to be honest, but I'm gonna play it because of the situation that you discussed. The pawn is still free. And you see, I guess I shouldn't take it because I don't want to end the game. But if I take it, it's mate in 1.
Yep.
So now,
yeah, I saw that.
I have to play something like that, and now you win the second pawn, and now you're clear and free out of danger with no attacks. Now, you know, let's just say in a perfect world, I want to play this. We look at it this way. We have 3 pawns together, a bishop, and 2 rooks. Right? So if I want to play here, and you want to play down to B8 check, and I want to trade off, we're okay because we have the same amount of material, but the difference is I have a centralized pawn structure, while you have a stacked F pawn. Stacked F pawns. And that's the difference in our position if you were to decide to chow it and take it and trade out with the bishop. Now, maybe I could fuck up and you could play it good out of that, but when it comes to pure chess, you want to evaluate a situation like that. I could fuck it up. Like I said, you don't know, but these are thought processes that I have. So to make that bishop trade or that rook trade would offer you nothing. So something like that. Now I have two options. I can either, I actually really have three options. I can play an attacking move on h4, which really does nothing. I can play f6, which will break my own pawn structure and equal out the same symmetrical position as you. Or I can play the waiting move, I believe d8, and try to rotate and counter some other way. And that's the way I would look at it when playing that line, when which square is the best. Now, this still might be a bad position for me, but it's theoretically the best square I could offer. Unless I want to match a symmetrical pawn structure with you and we play the same kingside line. I want to take, or I don't know. I guess this one I might be wrong at. This one might be above my pay grade. I don't know how to answer this one, to be honest. We have here, here, and here, here, and then if you take, we move up, and then we just go into a double pawn king endgame. The difference is you have an H pawn and I have a G and F pawn, which is worth more than an H and A pawn. So I'm not, without it, if you don't take it, then we both have pawn islands, which becomes another creative scenario. Both my pawns, if you take it, I can move both pawns to both white squares, making your dark squared bishop irrelevant as well. So these are all concepts and things that I would think about in the process of making your move. I don't know the right answer to this, to be honest. But we just move up, move up. You move up again. You can play any pawn. We'll first play that. And we'll just back you up on the line. And then we're okay with playing that. We don't have to take the pawn. We'll stop it dead in its tracks. Make that pawn irrelevant, and then we can start fighting over this outside H pawn. You fucked yourself doing that. Even if you get down to down and around to take that F pawn, you'll be so out of position. I'll promote before you do. Oh no, I fucked up. You're
Yeah,
right.
that's why I didn't say anything.
Hey, he said that's why I didn't say anything. I thought we were playing a friendly game. There you go, GG's. I made a mistake there. I looked at that wrong. I'm just gonna go in the corner, hurry up and get your mate. I'm not gonna resign. I don't want to disrespect you. I don't know. Like, I can never tell at our elo if it's more respectful or disrespectful.
Oh, I don't.
People are like, oh, you should just resign. But I'm like, dude, we're like 850 to 1150. We need to practice end games and mating patterns. So, like, I kind of don't want you to resign. So how do you feel about that? Like, what do you think people should do?
It doesn't personally bother me.
Like
It
would
will
rather
bother me
you play-
if they don't resign. Let's say they only have a king on the board and I have 2 queens, and they're just kind
Yeah.
of wasting. Oh, I gotta be right back.
No, you're fine. You're gonna win anyways. You got 15 minutes. So I lost the game to the other guy too, talking it out with him so much.
Right. Oh,
There's
really?
several moves and not even that. There's several moves he played that he probably wouldn't have played if I wanted to test it out with him.
Right.
The problem is because I'm doing the discussion and nobody's doing it back with me.
Yeah, that's because I said I had to go back. I had to
No,
be right
no,
back.
you're
Oh,
fine. I'm sorry. I'm talking to my girlfriend. I'm not trolling you or talking shit to you. But this happened with the other guy because I've spent so much time talking out my end of things, and a lot of people don't have the communicative pattern to speak it back to me. I'm dealing my hand while not learning their thought process. But it's still, I'm not going to be triggered by losing because it's still a good thought process. Then I'm talking people into playing these basic principles. Then if I lose off of talking to people about playing basic principles, well, then I just need to work on them more.
Right.
I mean, there's just a lot of things to think about. I said it before, even if you challenge somebody like this that's lower elo than you, and you're too scared to lose, you're playing the wrong goddamn game.
Right.
The wrong goddamn game.
There's a lot of variables.
You know, if you got
yeah,
too
my
much
cousin
pride
is a
in
2200.
What's that?
I said my cousin is a 2200.
Oh, I've lost to some guys. I go to chess club. I get my cheeks clapped. I'm so embarrassed half the time.
I'm currently
I feel like
playing
I
him
can't
right now in
clap.
a different game, and if you look at the scoreboard, it's 9-0.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's dude, chess is a fun thing, and if you don't have humility and you can't like tell the next person GG or I learned something from you, this is the wrong fucking game for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're 11-19 and you lose to an 850 and you can't say, hey, you taught me something, if you're mad at that guy, how can you be mad at that guy? Because if he beats you, you did a series of things on your end at an 11-20
What the
to
fuck?
fuck up the
I think the
game.
chess game froze.
No, it's called En Croissant. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke.
Oh, never mind. I'm really out of it
All right,
because
well,
I
you're
was
playing-
I was thinking
I'm
I
gonna
was top.
resign then. I'm gonna resign on this one since you're playing him and you're busy and it's a mate anyways. I just wasn't sure how you.
Oh,
wanna
I'm
go
not
about
busy,
it.
dude. No, this is a 24-hour correspondence game, so it'll be like hours before he makes a move.
Yeah. Is this your buddy or your cousin? You said.
This is my cousin.
And where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I'll tell you first. I'm just north of Detroit, Michigan, 32.
I'm in Illinois.
Oh, okay. The last streamer was my sister. He was in Florida.
All right.
You know, in Michigan. I was like, Michigan and Florida. I was like, you're my sister. He's like, I know, right? I was like, a lot of people don't know it. He's like, oh, I do. I was like, people think like, you know, Michigan's like sisters with Ohio or Indiana or Illinois or things like that. But I'm like, nope. Florida's her sister.
No, I gotta shut the stream down. I've been streaming too long, but we can keep playing. I just gotta
you
get
do
dinner
what?
in between.
You're fine if you
I'm
want
gonna-
to get off or whatever.
Nah, I'm just gonna do a sign out real quick.
I just it's hard. Like sometimes I'll go in games and I try to message people in game, but most people just think you're an arrogant troll. When you try to like talk to them, hey, do you want to play some unrated? Come meet me on Discord or whatever. And most people ignore you. But if I go through low view Twitches of people playing, these people tend to take it seriously, and guys like you tend to want to like chat and play. So that's all I was looking at.
Nice. Yeah, you're not wrong. The bigger you are as a streamer, the less you're able to actually talk to everybody.
Yeah, so like I look for low level streamers, and most of you guys are between 8 and 1200, right around my level, and you know, it works really well to try to meet guys like you, and then it helps your stream too if you have like a training partner or somebody that can like work with your stream and talk out, and you're actually talking about chess concepts live while doing your stream, you know, because if you're going to be a low level elo, then you might as well like have your stream about learning chess concepts.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I gotcha.
that's my theory behind it. So that's why I usually look for guys like you and try to make friends. And I've had a lot of guys come and go. A lot of guys do this out as just a fad. Play for 2-3 months and then they go back to Valorant or Call of Duty or whatever.
Oh, I still play other games. I usually spend like an hour and a half on a video game, and then I'll just end out the stream with chess, and I usually go way over, like today.
Yeah, I train like 2 days a week and play like 1 to 2 days a week.
I've been playing 7 days a week.
Day. For me, I found that if I, like, say I were to play all day today, and then I try to play tomorrow, I'd have so much mental fatigue that my elo would go down, that I'm better off just doing training sessions.
Well, that's why I don't do rated. I primarily do unrated on Leechess.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do that, then you might as well have somebody on Discord that you can trust, that's cool, that'll chat with you, and discuss games if that's the concept you want to take.
Yeah, because the rating system, I don't really care if I drop down to 400 or go to 1,000. I've played 1500s to very late end game. The
elo system's kind of jacked, like you said. I've beaten 1500s.
Not 1500 on Leechess, 1500 on chess.com.
On chess.com, yes. No, I've beaten 1500s on chess.com at 1120. Like, you know, it goes back to, the thing is we're not professionals, so a blind squirrel can get his nut at any elo.
But what I'm trying to say is, if I belong at 846, then I will be there. But if I drop to 100, well, I was never meant to be there anyway.
You're just slacking.
I don't plan on going to 600. But I'm just saying, I'm playing against people that are supposedly around my level. So if I'm not progressing, that's on me.
And a lot of people, I was right around your level, like 850, and you can see, like, sometimes in certain games, we'll probably play at the exact same level, right? But I had a lot of guys tell me, they're like, dude, like, you're 850, but you play like an 1100, just correct a couple of things, you'd be fine. And I did, and I got to 1150. But if I fuck up on some of those small concepts, I'm playing at the same level as you. So it's like from 850 to 1150 seems like a big gap, but it's just a couple small chess principles of understanding, and you could get to that level very, very easily. And you have some good tactics. There's just a couple of things, small things you overlook that can be corrected through puzzles and training.
Right.
But you're on light chess, so if you're doing light chess puzzles, like, and I've discussed this earlier with everyone, chess.com makes you pay for puzzles, right? But other fucking puzzles are unrealistic. You will never get in that situation ever. But at least in light chess, they take blunders and inaccuracies out of real life games and ask you to play from there. So if you're on light chess doing those puzzles, I'd recommend continuing to do and to understand, like, mid-game positions.
I do puzzles on both of them. I'm on chess.com doing it right now, and then I'm on Leechess, and I'm about 1500 on both of them for puzzles.
But chess, I'm 21. Well, actually, I've gone down. I've gotten up to 2100 plus. I think I'm at like 1950 or 1900. But the thing I found is, like, I pay for chess.com puzzles, but they feel so fucking unrealistic. They're never going to happen at our elo.
Yeah, they're very specific. And then I actually started using another chess website. Let me see if I can find it.
I play, I have an app.
ChessTempo.com, because it has puzzles, but if you fuck up, unlike chess.com and lead chess, where you just hit retry and go back a step, it makes you repeat the whole puzzle from the beginning. So you're doing the repetition.
Yeah. Muscle memory.
Oh,
I also do another thing.
Right back. Mom needs me to turn the oven off.
Go ahead. Take care, mommy.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Every time
No,
you
you're
try to
fine.
talk,
I
something
love my
happens.
mom, and I'm so like, dude. I love to see that. How old did you say you were?
I'm 29.
So, okay, so I'm 32. You're old. The other guy said he was 19. He sounded just as old as you. But I'm like, we're even at 29. I'm glad to see you're such. There's people out there, not just like me, that are so hospitable and realize that your mom raised you for all these fucking years and you owe nothing but to take care of her back whenever she needs it. Like, super commendable that you're jumping every time she needs your help. Like, don't be embarrassed by that at all. Like, you're
Oh,
a really
never.
respectful man for doing that.
Thank you.
Like, dead ass, like, straight from my heart. Like, respect you wholeheartedly. Jump off anytime your mom needs you.
I gotta get up and get her some tea, but I'm just gonna say, everyone who's watching right now, I'll be streaming tomorrow at 3 p.m. I'll put my links in chat. I'm currently only streaming on the weekends until I get my work schedule sorted. So thank you everybody for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.